Hey, morning, Cal. What's up? Good great Tuesday. What's up, man? How's it going, guys? What up? What up? All right. Sorry, I'm a little late. Got lost in the sauce. I was just doing theory crafts, and I was spiraling out on an idea. Needed to piece things together. I'm on vacation. Hey, nice dude, nice. What's step one for vacation? What are you doing today? Till the 20th, no work for me. Nice, dude. That's dope, man. Very nice indeed. Yeah, that's set up. Just chill for now. That's my kind of vacation. Almost all my vacation days when I was working like your typical 9 to 5 job were staycations. Mostly around game releases, but you know. Started this build on my Falconer last night, and it's way more fun than typical bird play so far. Very satisfying to play. Nice cow. Yeah, I like it a lot, dude. It is very, very satisfying for sure. I love just blowing up everything. Just fire spewing out. I can turn off my morning alarm alone. It's so damn good. Oh, dude, that's the best feeling, man. That's the best feeling. Not having to have an alarm, just waking up when you wake up. Yes, sir. Hey, Code, what's up, man? You know what one of my favorite parts about the build too is, Cal? Is that once the traps are triggering, you keep breathing fire from your location, so I can just start running at stuff. And it looks like I'm just like not even clicking anything and I'm just breathing fire. I love that. Dragon's rep, yes sir, yes sir. I am the dragon of the east. I find myself doing that often, just running through the models. Yeah, habanero breath, true. The spicy day. attacking me this morning, so my partner's out fetching Lantas and I'm chilling until I can treat it, fill up the plant again. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I hope you get feeling better, dude. One second, guys. Let me see if I can add something here real quick. Let's see. Been a while since I've done this, so hopefully it's not too bad. Pretty sure it should be pretty fast. Hey, Lockbeat, thanks for the 3 months, man. Appreciate you. How you doing, my guy? Why aren't those showing up? Hey Cow, are those images PNGs? Because for some reason they won't pull up when I'm looking for the image when I'm trying to upload them to Twitch. Yes, they are PNG. Interesting, interesting. Let's see. Do it that way? No. See if I can drag and drop them. Okay, here we go. I think that might work. Okay, that worked. So I sent them over, Cal. They're just pending approval. I forgot that I have to wait for them to actually get approved. I don't think it'll take too long though. Most of the time, if you've never had an issue with an emote, then they'll typically approve it pretty fast. A transparent background is required. Might have pneumonia. Spelling. Oh, that's rough, Lock. I'm sorry, man. First time I've done anything such work in many years. Yeah, dude, looks good. Yeah, Cal made us some emotes. So I added them to Twitch, and then just whenever they approve them, we'll have them on there. We got a burrito emote now. Oh, shit, I forgot my thing got tabbed out. Need my mana back. There we go. Okay. Got it turned on. I just had to do it mid-fight. No, he dodged my bird. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I had my my dive bomb turned off. Because I had tabbed out. Mr. Loaf, can you please check your phone? I guess. Thanks, babe. Tenacious D is awesome. You don't like Jack Black, what are you doing with your life? Got sent home and told to get back if it gets worse, so might just booze it up tomorrow and hope that solves it. It should clean out the system, I think. Pretty sure that's how that works. Jack Black is one of my favorite celebs. Yeah, mine too. He's up there for sure. He's definitely one of the people I would actually want to meet. Seems like a great guy. He's great, yeah. I'm the doctor, but it sounds like it would work. Didn't we all go around smelling like alcohol because yeah. Hey, if they can use alcohol to clean wounds, why would it not clean out the inside too? Kills bacteria and stuff, and money is usually because of bacteria, so math checks out. Yeah, it does. Science, math, check. We're good. My insurance failed to cover a recent hospital visit back in 2023, and they want over $3,000. Yeah, yeah. Welcome to America. Where it's typically cheaper just to die. It's nice that it cost me like $20 to do some testing today, so it shouldn't be too bad. That would be phenomenal. $20? Free weight over the expensive incident any day of the week. Yeah, most times. Most times. That's why I almost never go to the doctor for me. The only time we go to the doctor is for the kiddo. It has to be pretty serious for me to go to the doctor. I've gone to the doctor like maybe 5 times since I've been an adult. So, probably not good, but you know, I'm still alive. Oh, whoa, why are they insta-attacking me? I didn't move, buddy. Kills cause stress, stress worse than psychological condition. True. It's pay to lose. That's what you're saying, Cal. I'm not going either. I'm too afraid of them putting me on sick leave. Yeah. It's the same insurance they give elderly, but also disabled younger folk like me, and it's still so expensive with copays. Yeah. Dude, I worked for an insurance company. That was my last job. I was doing insurance stuff, and we had like the worst fucking insurance. It was insane. We'd spend a fortune a month on insurance too. It was so much money. Healthcare shouldn't be about money, yeah. It's rough. Yeah, I feel you, Cow. I feel you. In Sweden, where I'm located, we pay like $20 to $40 for a doctor visit until we paid $200, and then it's free for the rest of the year. That's insane, dude. Sweden feels like such a nice place to live. I don't know all the stuff. I'm just seeing it from like an outsider opinion, obviously. But Sweden is one of the places I feel like I wouldn't mind living. I mean, why is the rest of the world so open to caring about their people and not us? Yeah, right? True, true, true. Where'd the monsters go? There we go. Oop. In Spain is more or less the same. We pay a small percentage of the meds price. Yeah, 40% in taxes, but I have 2 kids. Yeah, we well, yeah we pay like that much in taxes too. Pretty close. And we get taxed multiple times. I don't know if that's how it works where you guys live, but we get taxed when it comes out of our paycheck. We get taxed when we go to buy something. We get taxed sometimes when you sell things. It's yeah. Europe, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, been covered under my insurance. Neither is vision. Teeth are luxury, bones here. Yeah. Yep. Teeth and eyes are not a necessity. They're technically not a requirement in order for you to continue breathing. So 150 bucks a year, not bad. Dental's normally not too bad if you like have a company that gives you insurance. So it's probably roughly about the same. I don't know what your like dental actually covers, or if that like is 100% of the visit, but dental insurance is probably like 10-15 bucks a lot of the time for most places I've worked at. But it doesn't really, it only covers so much too, so. No, so do we. Okay, okay. 33%. I have to pay government tax, which is about 7% of my current salary. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, so your tax a little bit heavier probably, but that's the one thing I'm really not looking forward to this year. Is this will be my first time doing taxes as a self-employed individual, as a content creator. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm sure I'm gonna learn a lot of new things really fast when tax season comes around. Really? Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. Yeah, that's way better than our dental. Yeah, my dental insurance is normally like you get your cleanings for free and your like regular just like checkups, but then you just like pay an absurd amount for anything else basically. You get like a cavity or like chip a tooth or something, you're just like fucked. To be honest, I live in the system. My kids get free food in kindergarten and stuff. Yeah, all of that stuff are luxuries here. If you live in a really good school or like school area, then they've just started sometimes doing like free lunches for your kids. But probably in like 90-95% of the places in America, you have to pay money for your kid to eat lunch at school. And if you don't pay, a lot of like places just like won't feed your kid. So. Yeah, most of the time in the States, without getting too political, you know, it's your taxes never go where you want them to go. I don't think I've ever had a moment in my life where I've been like, oh man, I'm so glad that thing got covered because of the tax money I spent. Like, you either have no idea where they're spending the taxes, or it's just like always in the wrong spots when they like advertise where they're spending it. Like living in a small town where you can kind of see all the work that's being done on the city, and then having like really shitty roads the entire time you live there for like 5 years, you know? So like there's like 10 things you need to spend taxes on in this town because it's so small. How are the roads not getting fixed? Like, what? What is going on? Ah, where'd the monsters go? Yes, on a federal level are well covered in Sweden. I feel like our politics are covered in a lot of countries. Like all my Canadian friends, they know more about the US politics than I do. And that just cracks me up. I'm not a very political guy. Are you familiar with the YouTube channel Wendover Productions? They did a video of Utah recently. Wondering if it's pretty accurate according to someone who actually lives there. I'm not familiar with it, Joggers. What were they saying? I can give you my opinion on it. I've been to Wendover a few times. I don't know if it's related to there. That's technically the closest place that we can gamble, because we can't gamble in the state of Utah. So it's like a little mini Vegas.
Easy. Too easy.
No, I vote. I vote with my heart. Got it. Got it. Exactly. It all works out in the end. Yeah. Yeah, I don't lean super hard either way, you know? Oh my gosh. Get out of my inventory. There we go. Caring too much about both myself and others, including people, I don't know. Yeah, I get you. They do a very long form content, pretty much mini documentary series, so I can't summarize that fast, but one thing they pointed out was that the church and state are so closely tied that churches are always built right next to schools. Was an interesting video if you ever watch it. Oh man. We talked a little bit about this yesterday, Joggers, not like that particular thing, but yes, I live in a very, very religious state, and while it is supposed to be illegal for a state and religion to be that closely intertwined. It is very, very, very intertwined here. Pretty much all of the government officials here are heavily religious, and yes, they have churches built outside of pretty much all of the high schools, and they even have courses in the school you can sign up for, called seminary, where during the school day you can take a religious course, and you walk over to the school or the church, which I think is asinine. I'm not anti-religion, but I don't like when it's intertwined with politics. Most of our like extracurricular activity type stores and like restaurants are closed on Sundays, a good majority of them. We have lower percentage beer here. They fight tooth and nail to kind of match laws with the religious beliefs, and it drives me insane. But yeah. Blessing and a curse to have a bleeding heart, yeah. I don't know, man. Bleeding hearts are pretty good. They give you a lot of leech. Yeah. Rather share with my peers now, yeah. Don't want to get super political, but a final form of the Falconer. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, this will be the final form of the Falconer, and it's fucking dope. Yeah, it's pretty good. Falconer, pretty busted. Yeah, the only thing I would probably change is like pretty small tweaks. Maybe to like gear priority if I like discover something is stronger than something else. But this should be generally the final form of the Falconer. Yeah, so I'm sure there's a lot of truth to that, joggers. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for my next build. So I've got a Void Knight build. I still need to test some of the interactions on my Paladin, just to make sure everything's smooth with how I'm planning on building around the build. I was messing around with a Sork and a Rune Master idea. And then I know I've already done one, but I was looking at a Warlock stuff this morning too. The Warlock stuff would require me to do a little bit of testing. Luckily, I have a level 100 Warlock to do testing on. This would be around Stygian Coal. And I'm not sure which aspects of the Stygian Coal and the Life Drain are bugged. And so I would need to test what would actually be working on it. Pretty good amulet. A really good amulet. If I can get my res in order, man, where I only need one res on my amulet, that'd be fucking dope. What part of Utah are you at? I'm more north. Not like super north, but yeah, I'm like I'm more or less in the valley area, you know, kind of like nearish by Salt Lake, not too far away from Salt Lake. Without getting too much into specifics. More like central north. You're basically either like southern Utah or like more like central to north. There's not a whole lot in the in-between. Like to see the Void Knight, but I also like to see Risky Teas, yeah. Me too, me too. Yes, Stygian Beam. Oh, you're getting a hockey team? Am I? It's news to me. I've never really followed hockey. It seems interesting. I'd probably like it because I played lacrosse growing up. Lacrosse is kind of like a hybrid of soccer and hockey, so you know, I'd probably like it. I've never really tried getting into it. Yeah, the Yotes got sold to some media guy in Utah. Yeah, okay, that's cool. They have not announced the name yet. Okay. Yeah, we don't really have a whole lot in our state outside of the Jazz for basketball. We've got kind of like a mid-tier baseball team that's not like in the actual pro league. We don't have anything really football related that I know of, at least. I don't know. I'm not huge into sports. Probably the sport I watch the most is basketball. I grew up playing basketball and lacrosse. I never really liked watching lacrosse that much, though. I watch a bunch of like random highlight reels for basketball, but I don't really like follow anything right now. Training facilities and stuff. I have family in Utah. Do you, Broncos? Nice, man. I love hockey. Used to follow the NHL like a madman, but I can't be up at 3 a.m. to watch the games anymore. Yeah. A time zone difference. Yeah, with a good chunk of my gamer friends being Canadian, they're all pretty into hockey. I'm trying to convince the wife we should move to the States for a few years. Yeah. What state would you want to live in? I don't know, I work in IT, I like snow, so probably not. You'd probably want to work here, honestly, Locke. If you're into IT type stuff, and you like snow, you literally just described Utah. Just FYI. So, there's a place not too far away from where I live, where it is one of the #1 growth spots in IT in the entire country. And it's basically nicknamed the mini Silicon Valley. And it's also like a 20-30 minute drive from a bunch of the ski resorts. Yeah, Utah is becoming kind of like the IT state. So many IT companies are all like moving over here. I don't ski or never have. Yeah, well, yeah, if you just generally like snow. Yeah, we get a lot of snow here. So. I swim crit and bow stat on my bow, but I also got health on kill instead of crit multi. Aw, dude, that's okay. As long as you got the... I only have a T1 crit multi on mine. I just really wanted to try to get that crit on there as soon as possible. I'll upgrade eventually, because I only have a 6% bow, too, and I want a 7%er. And my proc rate's really bad on this bow. So this was kind of my junk throwaway bow, so I'm like, I'll try to see if I can get a crit chance on there. It's actually crazy how good my mana is on bosses. With running Acid Flask and both of the trap throws, and running Automated Bombardment, it is crazy how well I'm able to sustain. I currently have a role as a solution architect with healthcare. So I don't think it'd be too hard to find work, yeah. Who has the build? You gonna make a vid on it? I don't know yet, Pendulum. Sorry if I missed your comment for a while. YouTube chat's starting to get slow as Last Epoch is in its low state right now until next cycle, so sometimes I forget to check, so my bad, man. I don't know, it just depends on how much time I have and stuff. I have to do the Necro one this weekend, so I'll be doing a Necro build then. And it just kind of depends what the next most exciting build I have set up is. But it will very likely be this build, because I'm having a lot of fun with it. Nope, didn't mean to jump into that. But build's very strong. As far as rogues go, it's pretty defensive. Not too bad on the defensive side of things. Does really, really good damage, really satisfying to play. Cool visuals. Yeah, the mana issues are, if you get the 2 T7s and just a tiny bit of mana regen, you're golden, dude. Especially on bosses where you get the dive bomb procs. I'm basically just able to infinite spam on them, which is a nice change from the marksman setup for sure. Cool, be one of those, huh? Not bad. What I miss? Everything, Ben. Everything, dude. Now we're just blasting. Just having some casual chats about life in the world we live in. How's your day been, man? Whenever I get past like 95, I always forget I'm leveling. It takes so long to get like your levels in. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea where I was putting my levels. Was I putting them in here? I can't remember. Oh, I was putting them into Glancing Blow, and then I decided just to go into Haste Effect. I could also go for the move speed. The move speed would be pretty nice. We'll do the Haste Effect for now. Just eh? I really hope they do a rework to a bunch of uniques, or a rebalancing at least. There's so many uniques right now that are just never used in builds. Be cool if they tweaked them a little bit. Made them more relevant, or even balanced them around being like low-level uniques for like leveling or something. I don't know. Just a little bit of love would be nice. Makes stuff feel more viable. I had 300 corruption. Finally, does everything have to be useful? Yes. Well, why would it be in the game if it wasn't useful, right? Then you're just adding bloat to the game. Every unique should have a purpose. That is 100% the case. Even if it's not like an end game meta purpose, it should have a purpose, like for leveling. It's like, oh, cool, I got this one item that's like, you know, a semi-good chance, maybe like a 20-30% chance to get while leveling or something. Or it might make your leveling experience easier, you know? Everything should have some kind of purpose, though, in this game for, like, unique-wise. Otherwise, it just shouldn't be in the game. Because then it's just taking away from the good feelings of getting stuff that is useful. Hey, Locke, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Maybe it's the build that is lacking, not the unique. Most of the time, it's one or the other. For that particular one, it's a little of both, honestly. But most of the time, it's based on when the item or skill was added to the game. If it's an older unique, they're almost all not as relevant because they don't match the current power scaling of the game, and they were built off of a time when power scaling, it was just like at a different level, where, you know, doing 100 corruption was really good, or not even having corruption in the game, so all the monsters were much easier. So that's why they don't all necessarily need to be reworked, but maybe rebalanced, maybe having just some of the numbers tweaked on it to make it more viable. Or if it's revolving around a skill that's really old, like that sword was for a Blade Dancer ability, and so the unique and the skill is very old. They both probably need a little bit of tweaking. Be more synergistic with today's performance of skills. I wish Strongmind was good too, man. Be keeping the stream in the background. Got some work to do. Yeah, no worries, Locke. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you hanging out, being here for the support. Guys, my wife is getting lunch with her sister right now, and it just so happens to be down the street from my favorite taco place in the entire state. So, we're getting some good food tonight. Or today, not tonight. If you could slam another stat on boots, what would it be since I have a 3 LP? You have 3 LP Morning Frost? Dang, dude. It'd probably be hybrid health, movement speed, and then probably flat health. Let me look at it just to make sure. Oh no, dexterity. I'd probably do dexterity. Yeah, sorry. Hybrid movement speed, dexterity. That's what I would do. Uber talk is, yeah. Although I should, honestly, I'm gonna pre-take some antacids right now, because I actually have a fucked up stomach. So I can't eat super spicy food all the time because of my fucked up stomach. That's why a lot of times when I'm like balancing out all my burritos I eat a lot of breakfast burritos because it kind of helps with not being too spicy, just having like a little chili verde or something on there. something that's not too bad. But these tacos are fucking spicy. After a while, yeah. I think I have a 4 LP, one of those poison rings. I do really like how Stygian Coal looks. I was looking at some builds on it. There's not a lot of really builds out there. You have like poison, and then you have like a crit build. That's kind of like half-assed, I feel like. But yeah, not a lot of Stygian Coal builds out there since there's so many bugs around Drain Life. Oh, I'm curious to do some testing on the interactions. Maybe maybe that'll be the direction of our next build. Why's it doing so many of them? Dude, I haven't gotten a single crit multi in so long. I got one on my first try, and then I've done like 10 of these since then. One thing I found out is that the altars in the Abomination fight count as rare creatures or bosses. Do they? Yes, good. Give you a little bit more damage for a lot of builds on them. Give you a lot of like leech and mana sustain, depending on what build you're playing. Yeah, rare and boss enemies are pretty important for my build since Dive Bomb gives me mana. Although most of the time, if I'm not having to spam it, it doesn't really matter. I'm kind of one-shotting everything that's like not a rare. Yeah, on the bosses it'd be nice. Yeah, I'm honestly having so much fun with this build though. It's literally like playing the Marksman, but if Marksman just didn't have the insane amount of mana issues it had, and it was tankier. It does less damage, obviously. It's not quite that high, but it's like, it's really good damage. Like, it is nothing to sneeze at. And it's substantially cheaper to build. Yeah, I hope they don't nerf Explosive Trap. I feel like they probably will nerf the Dust Shrouds. But if they leave the Explosive Trap where it's at, then this build will actually survive next patch. Whereas the Marksman interaction probably won't. It'll probably be pretty heavily nerfed. I'm sure the playstyle will be there, but it just won't be nearly as good. And his bosses actually, Frozen Sentinel did a deep dive into prophecies, yeah. Nice. Oh, so they'll proc as... Gotcha. If you want to do like prophecy farming with the boss stuff, that would be the best boss to do that. That's interesting too, because there's some bugs on that boss. Did he go over that, Ben? Just do a bunch of boss kill prophecies, and then you can reset that boss over and over and over. And you could just proc your prophecies really fucking fast. Yeah, you can reset that fight. Put it roll 14. So if you just set up like 30 fucking prophecies for killing bosses, you go kill all those things in the boss, reset the fight, and then do it over again. And then you proc all of your prophecies like instantly. He just doesn't drop the uniques. You can get him to drop the uniques too. You gotta get the timing right, but you can get it to get him to drop the uniques. But yeah, we still farm Frosmos if we don't talk to the NPC and kill him. It's the same thing, dude. I don't really do bugs, but I've accidentally done it a few times recently. Where if you're quick enough on it, you can't sit there for very long. But if you're quick enough on there, you can reset them. You just got to know exactly what you're looking for, so you don't take too long. I need those gloves. Yeah, a lot of people are looking to slam those gloves for drain effect. Oh shit. I think I dodged those, huh? Trying to see what my wife is sending me. I should actually have quite a bit of favor this time around. I still only have 73. Oh, I guess I spent like 150 yesterday. Yeah, we're getting there though. Now that we're actually pushing corruption, we'll start getting a lot more favor over the next couple days. Yeah, I forgot I spent a bunch yesterday. I think my main goals today are to get a better quiver still. So we'll definitely be going for quivers on the prophecies today. And then I want to try and swap my blessing if I can. But I need to get my res in order. So I need to swap my my cold res blessing for a fizz res blessing. So that will be the main goal for the evening. If I can at least get one or both of those things done, it will be a successful day. I can swap the blessing around. That means I can change out my helmet too, which means I can get double health. My helmet right now is giving me Fizz Res and Crit Avoidance. So it's got two kind of stats that are very much not ideal on there. I want to try to get closer to that 3k health. Fizz Res coming from the last ruin, right? Fizz Res comes from the Age of Winter. So on the Age of Winter, you can get Fizz Res or Cold Res. So both of those are really big for this build, obviously, because I'm losing a bunch of both. But I get a lot of Cold Res because I can get them on my idols. So I can get Ellie Res on my idols, and I can get Cold Res on my 1x2s. So it's very much easier to get Cold Res than Fizz Res. So, like, I'm really overcapped on Cold. So if I just put a little bit more love into like 1 or 2 rolls on my gear to Cold Res, I can swap that idol out, or that prophecy, or blessing, Jesus Christ, that blessing out, put it into Fizz. That will allow me to drop the helmet, and then I can go for a better helmet. Like one of the ones that gives me like crit multi. That'd probably be ideal. Try to get my res in order right now. Yeah, that's the hardest part about this build, is you are playing Tetris with your reses like super hard because of the boots. And it's always changing, because like the better gear you get, the more decks you have, the less res you have, and then you're kind of playing Tetris all over again. So every time you add a new Exalted Dex mod on one of your items, you're like, ah, fuck, now I gotta balance everything around again. That is the one annoying part about this build. Alright guys, do we have any lawyers in the chat? Is anybody a lawyer? If I do a build guide for this build, I really want to use the thumbnail of Uncle Iroh from Avatar: The Last Airbender. And I want to know, if I heavily edit the image, if I would get in trouble for it. I feel like Nickelodeon is up there with Disney, where they're not super nice about that kind of stuff. Just edit it enough that it's technically considered a new image. So then it would be more like a free use for intellectual property on for the thumbnail. I'll probably need to look it up, but most of the time if you edit the images enough, then nobody really can get mad at you for thumbnail stuff. Well, I wouldn't be profiting from the image itself, but I'd be profiting from the video. I do make money off my videos. Do you think this will reach your 750C requirement to be considered? Yeah, absolutely, Julian. Absolutely. This build can push 1,000, I think. Maybe even more with really good gear. Yeah. It's gonna have better defenses than the marksman does, and it's gonna be at least similar-esque damage, not quite to the absurd amounts, but it's definitely got the damage to push up there. Took my wife's home. Ugh. You change the image enough, that should be fine. They just want to ensure that people aren't making money off their stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'll look through the fine line of where that editing is, and see what I can come up with. That's like one of my top favorite shows of all time, and Uncle Iroh is my favorite character in that show. And this every time I'm playing this build, it makes me think of him. So it'd be cool to be able to do that. Let me have fun with the thumbnail. I have a Falconer I'm using, Dive Bomb. Can somebody tell me what skill he is using that is belching a wedge of flame? Yeah, exclamation point build, Ninja. And then how it's working is it's not actually a Dive Bomb build. Dive Bomb is just a utility for me. So I'm just using Dive Bomb to give me mana back and to give me the buffs for like crit multi and stuff. So it helps with my single target sustain on my mana. So what I'm using is Dragon Song, which you have a 27% chance to cast Dragon of Fire on crit, and then I'm proccing crits really, really fast with Falcon abilities and with my Explosive Trap. So that's how I'm belching out those flames. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get my tacos ready, and then we'll roll some prophecies, and then we'll keep blasting. So, start my teleport. BRB. Alrighty, boys. Alright, let's get the visuals for you. Let me put my Streamlabs so I can actually see. So got some pretty high grade authentic tacos. Pretty good. I'm excited. Got our Mexican Coke too. You got to. Alright, I'm gonna turn the camera off while I'm devouring these. My Dragon Song Fire procs a lot. I love it. I'm fighting for my life with barely any fizz res here. You're like negative fizz res. Alright, so we already got the quiver set up for gambling, so we should be good there. That's the main goal right now. Let's get the quivers sorted out. Then we're farming in the Black Sun timeline, so that's what I'm going to be looking for. My emotes ever get approved? It's been a while since I've submitted an emote, so maybe that's probably why. Yeah, still pending approval. Hello, sir. Hey, what's up, Fancy? How you doing, man? Oh, dude, I'm so excited. Let's go. Man, these are gonna fuck up my stomach though. Holy. Yucky day? You not feeling good, Risky? Sorry guys, I have my mouth full. It can't go near anything even mildly spicy or acidic. Yeah, I have a bunch of stomach issues, and I spent so much money having them do tests, and they couldn't figure out why. They couldn't find any ulcers or anything like that. But it normally gives me pretty bad stabbing pains when I have too much spicy food on a pretty regular basis. So I try to only eat something that's like really spicy, like once or twice a week. And I've been having a lot of burritos this week. A lot of burritos. But I couldn't say no to my favorite taco place when my wife was nearby, so we're just gonna deal with it. It sucks because I love spicy food. I used to eat it a lot more when I was younger. That's probably why my stomach's so fucked up. Interesting to know What was the most exciting class for you, and which did you enjoy the most? So far, this cycle, my favorite build was my second version of the Holy Fire Paladin. So exclamation point Pally, and that will show you. Mad Lightning was really high up there too. Mage is typically my favorite class. However, having crazy amounts of word and the Divine Bolts animations were really, really satisfying. So that one took the cake for me this cycle. So it'd probably go Holy Fire Paladin, then Mad Alchemist. Maybe this build, honestly. Maybe this one third. Hey, Love, how's it going? Hey, what's up, man? What's up, my guy? Sir Dempsey. Cool, interesting. Yeah, I like really well-rounded builds. That's a big thing. The big part about the Paladin and the Rune Master is they were both just like giga tanks. So just being able to fucking face tank everything was so satisfying. And then visually, they were just amazing looking skills. Bon appetit. Thank you, Manuel. Thank you, man. Literally, like, one of my favorite foods right now. So I'm so excited to be eating right now. Forge Guard and Shaman. Yeah, you just enjoy pain, is what it sounds like.
God was calling me to Carmel has never left me since.
What did your father and mother say when you told them this?
That might be it, yeah.
They knew that it would be
I had a lot of fun on the Shaman. I just got really frustrated at how bad it was at bossing.
the wonderful happiness that comes from giving a child to God. And when my brother was asking how he would feel if his sister became a Carmelite, I said I should feel very honored.
Were you allowed to go and be the
Yeah, you're getting the 999 Frostbite. Yeah. Yeah, I was able to get to that too on my build. And so it has so much ramp and so much mana cost. And I put some insane investment into the mana cost, and I was able to get it where I could pretty much perma spam. And even then, it wasn't enough damage. And it wasn't, you know, you're not supposed to be able to perma freeze bosses. That's more of like a bug with Frostclaw. So you couldn't actually permanently freeze bosses either. So. If you could permanently freeze the boss, it wouldn't matter if it had really low damage. Because you'd eventually get there, but... Holy crap, this is an unlucky streak. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Whoops. I thought I was on the reroll button. Shade of Orbis, there we go. Yeah, I wasted some favor there. What did I accidentally get? Death of rare enemy. Sure, do you know what? We'll keep it. We've got plenty of room. we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Alright, so hopefully we get a better Spider Silk Quiver. Ours is okay. But we got a dead sat on there. It sucks because I kind of need to have the implicit to be really good on this quiver too. There's a lot of rolling that needs to take place, so I need kind of the stars to align for it to be super, super good. But yeah, hopefully we can get a we want cold res, shred, dex, and then crit chance. That'd be like the perfect one. So hopefully I can replace that today. And then maybe get some other gear that allows me to swap around my res a little bit. I guess actually I could go for fizz res on there instead of the cold res. No, I do need the cold res for the swap. What am I talking about? I'm gonna lose the cold res from the blessing. Right now, I'm at 119. I'm gonna be losing, what, 65? So I need 21 additional cold res to what I have right now. Alright guys, I'm gonna go put my my food away, wash my hands real quick, and then we'll keep blasting. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Let me turn on my camera. That off. Alright. Good. Let's go get some quivers, huh? Is that the only shrine? Alrighty, progressing prophecies. We need to kill the boss. Dang, man. None of those, huh? Oop, hold on. Forgot I tabbed out. Turn that on. Alright. Still no crit multi. RIP. We'll go do that shade, I think. I'll proc a bunch of prophecies too. Yeah, we're already critting for like 20, 30k sometimes, so we're getting up there. Especially with how fast we attack in this build. See, and now it's counting the prophecies. Maybe it's only when you're in the Black Sun that it counts the prophecies for killing these guys. Maybe that's the bug. Look, there's another prophecy for it. Maybe it's just rare monster that I'm counting. Let's see. It shouldn't have gotten rid of it, so... Exiled Mage, Shade of Orbis, Giant Scorpion. Oh, it did. Dang it. There's no way to see the ones that are already completed, too. Alright, what do we get? Crit chance? Okay. It's got Ellie Res on there, which isn't terrible. Could go Ellie Res and Cold Res instead of Shred, maybe? I don't know. I need more than 17. I think that's what I'd have to do. And then pray on the Chaos. Come on, give me Dex. There it is. I think it's a 6%er. Yeah, I need to try this. Come on. Need to get closer to 10. 9. Okay, that's not bad. That's a pretty good one. I lose the armor shred, but I gain a little, 1 extra dex, and then I gain the extra 63% crit. I think that caps me at crit, honestly. Nope, got hit by that. So my old one I had 16. Yeah, that'd be pretty close to capping me at dropping that blessing. Just with this. So maybe I go Blessing Farm there now. Yeah, let's go drop this Cold Res Blessing and try to get a Fizz Res. I'll be a couple points shy, but not by much. I'm a couple points shy in Fizz Res right now anyway, so... kind of balance each other out. I'd rather be capped on Fizz than Cold Res anyways. Take a lot more Fizz hits than you do Cold hits. Belt? My belt's actually really good. It's gonna be hard to beat my belt. I've got the cleanse, double mana, and I think a T7 flat health. That is one of the items I'm wearing that is very, very good. Oh, it's got mana regen on it, yeah, which I don't really need. Oh, mine's got dodge rating on there. That's the only bad part. If I was able to get hybrid instead of dodge rating right there, that'd be goated. But still not a bad belt. Yeah, I don't need the exalted mana regen on the belt. Let me put some of this gear away. Stash is getting full. Hey, that one's actually really solid. I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll see how I look when I swap my blessings around. I can maybe wear that that amulet. Pick up the shrine, holy shit. Like spam clicking on it. Gari Spire. My sinuses right now are on fire from those tacos. They are deep cleaned at the moment. You ever get to the point where it's like they're so cleared out whenever you take a breath, it almost kind of hurts because the air is too cold? I feel like that's where I'm at right now. Another Stygian Cole, man. That's kind of funny. I was theory crafting a Stygian Cole build this morning, and I feel like the game is really wanting me to play it. I need to do some testing after stream. I need to figure out what interactions are not working properly on it. I have an idea for a build. It's a little different than the other Stygian Cole builds I've seen. I need to see how it will look in practice. Luckily, I've got my Warlock ready to go, where I can try out some of the stuff. If I did do a Stygian Cole build though, I would I'd level a new character, I think. Just for that experience. I think that's part of the fun. Is leveling into the character, you know? I don't want to just be respecking level 100 characters on stream. I feel like that would kill the fun. Oh, the mate's still alive? My bad. I was wondering what was hitting me so hard. I thought I killed him. He must have teleported out of my Falcon. Couldn't execute him. Warlock was pretty fun to level too, so I don't think I'll have any issues with leveling Warlock. I thought about playing on Lich, but I feel like the way I want to set up the Stygian, it would just be better on Warlock. Like the only time the Lich would be better if you're playing Poison or Crit. Which is, it'll probably have some hit damage around it, but I don't know if I'm actually going to go full crit or not. It'll depend on the tests. This is the least fun character to watch, in my opinion. Yeah, you think so? Why do you think that is, Flippy? Is it just like too chaotic with like the movement speed, or is it because the Lich is built the same exact way no matter which way you play the build? Yeah, it's not the most fun to theory craft either. 'Cause that's the part I have fun with, is like theory crafting stuff. And Lich is almost always, you know, Reaper form. Take these fucking 10 nodes every single time. Death Seal, take these 10 nodes every single time. And you barely have any way to like change up the path, you know? Do something new. It's always the same setup. I don't know, I think it's the mobility of that class. Yeah, I can see that. It's pretty zoom, and sometimes that can be harder to watch. Should have pushed it a little bit harder, I might have been able to kill him. Lich judging Pokins to sacrifice zombies is pretty fun for a minute. The push management begins to suck, yeah. Yeah, they seem like a very high maintenance build. It looks cool because it's different. It's like one of the few Lich builds where it's like, oh, this is not the same thing I've seen 30,000 times. But yeah, it looks like it's very very high maintenance build. Well, there's the Fizz Res. Not a bad roll, I don't think. Yeah, pretty good. At least we got it fast. Yeah, we're at 73. And then if I take this guy off, granted I'll get some of the decks back, which will lower it, but I think I'll be pretty good. Okay, I like it. I think our blessings are all good then. I could do a little bit better there. Yeah, because I'm not capped. So that would give me, what? I can get another 8. That put me at 50. And then I just need to get a little 10 guy somewhere in like a ring or something eventually. I got a pretty bad roll there. Doesn't matter that my lightning res is bad. That one can be bad. And then crit multi is pretty bad too. Alright, let's go farm out the endurance one really quick. See if I can get a better roll. I don't want to have to invest too heavily into endurance for the percentage on my gear. You should cook a Lich melee build. No. I'm gonna let my homeboy Heavy deal with that. Yeah, he's got that one. That's his wheelhouse. that is all him. I think I like myself a little bit too much to play melee Lich. Yeah, not quite there. Not quite there. If they had some cooler interactions, some stuff that was a little bit more fun, maybe. but Stygian beams could be fun. Stygian beams look sick. I like the pew pew sound it makes too when it's constantly firing off the beams. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Take a nail and then a hammer, and then the nail on your knee with the hammer as hard as you can. Then you have the Lich melee experience. Yeah, that sounds alright. Sounds about right. I need to get an energy drink soon. I am tired. It's too bad these Mexican Cokes don't still have Coke in them. That would definitely wake me up a little bit more. Hey, Motorlight, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, my guy? I assume you're playing some last Epoch? Yo, all good, man. How's the stream going? Pretty good, man. Yeah, not too bad. Getting towards the end game for the marksman, you know, level 98. Just trying to fine tune some blessings and then start pushing some corruption. So I'm pretty good. How's your stuff going? There you go, Jogger. I'm playing a Smite, Hammer Void Knight, pretty fun. Might start a Primalist Knight before hitting some more endgame on the VK. What build you playing? So this is a build I've been tinkering around with, where I'm playing a Falconer that's using Explosive Trap to trigger a bow called Dragon Song. So what Dragon Song does is it has a chance that when you critically strike an enemy, it releases that cone of fire that you're seeing there. So it's actually a spell build played on a Falconer. And then you can just get so many procs per second by throwing traps, because your traps can proc more traps, and they like auto-target enemies. And so it just spews out fire everywhere. So really strong, really mobile, just kind of fun build overall. Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. Going good, slowly pushing up to 500 plus corruption, which I know my build can get to. Still missing 2 key items, Ravenous Void Gloves. yeah, you and most of the player base are missing Ravenous Voids. Yeah, those are at least tied for the rarest item in the game. So, are you playing COF or are you playing Merchant? Build Sound 6, I love how they have legit backwards builds for each class. Yeah, I love it too, man. I love theory crafting in this game. It's so satisfying. So satisfying. Yeah, I'm much more of a spellcaster, and I normally hate Rogue. And so this is my favorite way to play Rogue, is to force them into being a spellcaster. COF, I'm determined to drop them. No, you're honestly better off in COF, honestly. Are you farming the boss for them? And are you doing prophecies as well? Are you like actually target farming them, or are you just trying right now hoping that they drop? Those gloves are very unique on how they can drop, so I don't know if you looked up all the details or not. So that's what I'm just trying to make sure you have your best shot at dropping them. Yeah, I have a pair in offline, but I haven't gotten any this cycle. My BK is basically Harry Potter in a giant metal suit with the tiniest wand, casting copious amount of hammers that all proc Blast of Doom. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm target farming the boss with Prophecies Schedule. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Yeah, I did like a stretch of like 4 months when I was playing a few years ago, where like almost every build I did was Void Knight. I just got like a Void Knight addiction for like 4 solid months. I did like 10 different Void Knights. I do have a Void Knight build theory crafted for this cycle. I'll probably get to. We'll see. Is the filter updated current for this build at the moment? I think I'll try it out. I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember. So let me slap in my filter just in case. I can't remember if I made any tweaks and if I added them yet. Okay, there's the paste bin while I'm updating that. Thanks, yeah, of course, go. Okay. Yeah, that's been updated now. So, should have all the current stuff I have on there. It's only for endgame, though, just FYI. I didn't put through the effort of doing the leveling filter this time around, since I've respec'd this character like 4 times, trying to figure out what direction I want to go. And I'd already done like 2 loot filter, like full in-depth loot filters that took me like an hour and a half to make. So by the time I got around to this build, I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just doing endgame. And what was the conclusion for this build, Fancy, or for what? Sorry. My first level 100 ding last night. Hey, congrats, man. That's massive, dude. Yeah, I love this build, man. Or this game. I've been playing this game for years, man. And there's no other action RPG that I can sink this amount of time in. Which is crazy because of how minimal the end game actually is. I just love the build diversity that this game offers, and that's what I find really exciting with action RPGs. I'm really excited to get these new cycles in, be able to try out some of that newer content. What's your VK theory based upon? Welcome to my stream, Immortalize. My favorite thing in the world when I'm streaming is I love dangling carrots. I love to hype ideas or the lack thereof and be like, hey dude, I got this crazy build theory crafted, some mad scientist shit. It's gonna be so much fun and so strong. I can't wait to try it. And then not give you anything on it. And it's a blast for me, honestly. It's the little things in life, you know? but it's pretty strong, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty. It looks pretty busted, honestly. You know, it's yeah, we'll get around to it at some point. we'll get around to it. I'm already in monos. That's fine. Okay, cool. You're absolutely, and hopefully they upgrade Unity and fix the GFX issues. They have frame rates, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple things that need to be adjusted, but I think overall, as far as like a launch goes for an action RPG, pretty good. Pretty good state. I'm sure I can cope. Yeah. It's my favorite. It gets everyone else hyped with me when I do new builds, and that's really fun for me, right? I want everyone to be on the same level of hype for me as me. As I get closer to playing the build, I start dropping some breadcrumbs. And then I normally give out the full planner at the end of the first day of leveling the build. So I'll give everybody the loot filter, and then people can like look through the loot filters and see if they can figure out what I'm building. And then I'll be leveling it on stream, right? And then starting to piece things together. Sometimes I do a leveling build though, so it just depends on what level I need to get the build to function. And then normally at the end of the day of the first stream of that build is when I spill the full juice, go over everything in detail, and then update the build commands for you. Makes it more fun and exciting that way, I feel like. And it's less likely that I randomly see my exact idea on YouTube a day after I tell people what I want to do. I've seen that a few times this cycle. It's brilliant for first release for the size they are. People forget that. Look forward to seeing their seeing the ideas. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks. I dive bomb back on. I forgot I tapped out. I'm just thinking your ideas for yourself, get them out there as your own. Yeah. Drives me a little nuts. I try to get over it, because that's the only thing I can do is just ignore it, but especially when it's like a bigger content creator, and it's like, come on, man. And then just saying, hey, I got inspired by this. Yeah, I work in the game business, and I've seen ideas stolen. It's never fun. Yeah, it's gonna happen no matter what I do. So I just gotta do my best to ignore it. Yeah, I think it drives my wife more insane than anything. She was getting really mad at the launch of Last Epoch when people were coming in, and she would get recommendations on YouTube for build guides, and she's like, "That's your build." Like, one dude even stole my loot filter and put it on his loot filter. I'm like, son of a bitch. Couldn't even make your own loot filter, my guy? What tools do you use for 3D crafting? I use Last Epoch tools for everything. I guess not for everything. I use Tunk Labs too, but I use Last Epoch tools and Tunk Labs. Yeah. Cool, I figured that I'd ask though. Probably do some of my own sometime when I know the game better. Thanks. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, man. You know, tinker around with some stuff, look at other people's builds, play a couple other people's builds so you can understand like how some of the scaling works, and then start dipping into it yourself. Be like, what happens if I grab this person's build and I change this thing, and then slowly it'll start piecing itself together for you. Start learning the Last Epoch logic, you know? I feel like that's the main thing for every action RPG, is they all have their own set of rules for logic. And once you kind of understand that, then all the scaling starts making sense. And then you can start seeing, you know, a good majority of what will work and what won't just on paper, without ever actually going into the game. I do another action RPG, so hopefully it won't take me too long. Always change people's D4 builds where they aren't optimal, for example. Yeah, D4 builds I feel like are all over the place. I feel like people don't really understand how D4 builds work, and they just throw random shit in there. You excited for the new season? Alright, no endurance, sadly. Agreed, yeah. I can go around this way. Avoid the shade for now until I get that second gaze. I'll be playing and looking forward to the changes, and then when I'm done, probably come back to this one for more build craziness. Yeah, it's kind of, I feel like the D4 season's coming out at the perfect time for me. Where, you know, I was disappointed with how some things were, you know, with D4, obviously. I'm not on the hate train like everyone else. I look at things realistically with where it's currently at its current state and the ideas that they're giving us. And some of the changes look promising with this patch, but, you know, we'll have to see if they actually deliver based on what they're saying. But I like the approach that they're taking, and I feel like it's at least in the right direction. And it came out at the perfect time for me, where it's kind of in between all the action RPGs, and it's before all of the Last Epoch news is going to be dropping, you know? Or it'll probably be right around the announcement time for Last Epoch. So it'll give me at least a couple weeks to fuck around with it and have some fun. Ah, too bad I rolled pretty bad. 1 out of the Summon Wraith and 8 out of 12. Dang. Never lucky. With everything said, being a game developer, I can sympathize with the hardworking devs and top decisions and doing hard work because the game got a lot of backlash, but I enjoyed even up until now. It's worth the game for sure. Fundamental issues released. Unlike most other companies, I think Season 4 will probably be the game in the state it should be at release, really. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, one of the things I hated the most about it is, I'm primarily a theory crafter. I like making new builds, right? That's more my content, is making fun and new ways to play games. And yeah, the stat system in Diablo was probably the thing I hated the most. It was just so crappy to try to theory craft anything new. All the uniques were so generic and just like percentile damage increases. Didn't really change the functionality of the game, or the functionality of the builds like Last Epoch or PoE does. And then on top of that, just having a very basic, like, skill tree. So obviously the skill tree is still pretty basic, but it looks like with these stat changes, it's going to add a little bit more flexibility in how you're building out your characters, and more tuning towards your playstyle. And then they're starting to finally get into the spot where they're adding more uniques that are going to impact the way you play your character completely. So I love those aspects. I like how they're stealing the Exalted mod system from Last Epoch. I think that's good. Use your competitors' tools that made their game great to make yours better, you know? So I love that they're implementing some of that, so you have that good RNG feeling of, oh my gosh, I just got this thing. It gives me crazy high crit now. Now I can make this crit build work better, you know? Random shit like that, so... yeah, I like the direction they're going. I hope they continue going in that direction. I love Diablo, you know, I grew up with it. I want nothing but success for it. So, I hope it does good. I know it's hard to see in the background, but I got a bunch of Diablo stuff back there. The one right next to the Last Epoch poster is actually the Diablo 4 world map that I got framed over there. Funneled you into very specific builds, barely any unique builds, yeah. Bone Spirit, yeah. Yeah, I always hated that was the thing I always just I have thousands and thousands of hours in D3, and that was always the thing I hated the most is like it also made me like very fearful of set items in any game. It's just like the devs are like, here, this is how you play. Use this skill and then this skill, and then you get big damage. I hate that so much. I'm a huge Diablo fan, was streaming D2R quite a lot, maybe 18, 24 months ago. Nice, yeah. One sec. Wife's coming in. Yeah, I got my mage level 96 on hardcore. I think chasing that illustration level 99 hardcore character, same in D3. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I did a decent amount in D2R when it came out. Yeah, D2R was fun. It didn't hold me too long though, honestly. No, just going back to that same pretty basic loop of D2, which was phenomenal at the time of the gaming world. But I think it lost its kind of light for me later on. The complexity of nowadays action RPGs. Which is where I had a lot of that hope for D4. So hopefully it gets to a better spot. I do think LE for the most part is failing with set items a little right now. They have made up their mind with it by having large pool, really interesting uniques. But yeah, they've already commented on that on their live stream Immortalized. So they are planning on doing some pretty drastic changes to the set items. They haven't disclosed what they're doing, but they 100% agree where their set items are in a bad place and don't really impact the game in a really good way. So yeah, that's actually on their radar. I don't know if it's going to be this next cycle, but that is in the plans for them to change those and how they work. Set items are such a fine line where they become too overpowered and too this is how you play the game, or like not impactful at all. So trying to find that place, you know, is where they should be at is a tough gauge for sure. Crafting system more complex than LE, mostly because it does not tell you anything about the crafting system whatsoever, and there's a lot of you can do if you know what you're doing. That's good and bad though. That's not necessarily complexity, as in just not being in a more intuitive game, right? And so I know a lot of old heads from the older Diablo days feel like that's complexity, but I disagree with you on that. I think a good action RPG is something that has a very intuitive system that is easy to get into, but difficult to master. And I think that's where Last Epoch really shines, where anybody could come in without doing a build guide and be like, hey, I want to play a fire mage. And then they put fire stuff on their gear, and they're able to do the story just fine. You're able to, slap some fire damage on the crafting system. It makes sense to them. They're able to even get to empowered monoliths with kind of a just self put together a build without too much knowledge on the game. You're gonna be all right, But if you want to do like the super high end stuff and push high end corruptions, that's when you need to start learning how to master the game, learning how to master the crafting system, and really dive deeper into it. Understand how the different scalings work with various unique items and stuff like that. So I feel like they have a really good balance with that. It's a game of time, to be honest. I do think the builds are more diverse in LE. Yeah, there's definitely more options in LE for builds, but yeah. It's a double-edged sword and is a bit of a subjective realm leaning, but my 2 cents. Yeah, all of it's going to be subjective, right? But that's how I feel with it, I just don't think... I don't like saying stuff is complex because it's difficult to understand. I don't think that necessarily makes it complex. Sometimes that means it's just... somebody did a bad job at setting it up for people to learn, and I don't think that makes it complex, But that was part of, back in the day, the endgame loop of games, because it was harder for them to make that kind of in-depth content, but a lot of that was just letting you figure stuff out, And some people really enjoy that, and you're not wrong for enjoying that. I just don't count that as complex. That's all right. I try really hard to make this a channel where we can have different opinions, and that's okay. We're just having a conversation, You're allowed to like something a certain way, different than I am. And have different opinions on what that means, but That's how I feel about that, at least. Dejective, I love DTR and LE. Yeah, I like both of them too. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're both great games for different things. A fair point, to be honest. I think that's healthy. No one is going to have 100% same view as everyone else. Either person make bad or wrong. Like, yeah, exactly. I feel like that's a hard thing for society nowadays, where people try to villainize people as for having different opinions. So that's something I try to really encourage in my stream. Part of the cool part about when I stream too is I get vast diversities in people. Most of my viewers, you know, aren't even from the same country as I am. I feel like most of my viewers end up being from different countries. And it just adds for like a very vast difference of opinions on how things like function and should work and stuff like that. And it's really cool. It gives us a lot of different perspective on different things and helps, you know, shape my opinions a little bit more. I feel like seeing these different sides of you, which is good and healthy, I think. Bill Ellie is great at having build economy choices. Yeah, and food. We talk a lot about food. That's true. A lot of difference in food options from the country to countries. Food is good. Yeah. It is funny how different America is and what they think is good food compared to other countries. Speaking of food, I hope they approve that emote before the end of stream, so I can show you guys what Cal made. You gotta sit the line low, right? Hey, get back here. You ain't going nowhere. I'm in the UK. We like your food too. Don't you worry. No fish and chips like we do it though. Yeah. My wife really likes fish and chips for sure. I'm not too much of a fish guy. There's some fish I like. I feel like the things that I don't like that get the most attention. I'm not a big fish person, and even though I really like spicy food, I don't like curry spice. Ooh, Hungering Souls? What? I wish I did, because everyone raves so much about, like, different Indian cuisines and stuff like that. My wife loves Indian food. I just have a hard time with curry spice for some reason. I don't know what it is. I just never found it really appealing. And it sucks, because there's so many good-looking foods that I feel like center around curry. Yeah, I like some fish or like seafood. Like I don't mind crab or like lobster. I'm not a big fan of a lot of like the raw sushi. I like the cheater sushi where it's like deep fried and stuff. Some of that can be pretty good. I don't mind a little bit in my food here and there, but I typically don't like just like centered around. I roll pretty bad on the necrotic. The health is really good though, and kind of mid tier on spell damage. That's kind of cool. Maybe do a Hungering Souls build. That one was much cleaner than my last one. Still no endurance though. Still no endurance. Yeah, they stacked up beautifully on that boss fight. It was like the other guy was just on the edge of my my fire breath there. Got a few life things to do and prepare, going offline myself, but been a blast checking out your build and progress and chatting. I'll leave you on alert for the time being. Have a great rest of your stream. Man, thanks for being here, Immortalized. So appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming in and chatting, shooting the shit, man. Yeah, I'm live 6 days a week, so yeah, feel free to come in anytime, man, and chat. I try to make sure I address every comment that comes in the chat and talk to people, so appreciate you having me here, man. Have fun with your other stuff to do today. So like me, I'm fine having different opinions, that's fine. Implore people's different opinions, that's fine, but consider the source of said opinions. Maybe consider as part of the wanting of confirmation bias is like a lot of the foxhole heads who are copy imitators like some of these games. People praise. I was there when it came out and had issues back then too, but I'm also of the mindset that see for yourself, not just what you hear. Online mentality. Sorry for the wall of text. Just had to get the thought out there. No, I 100% agree with you, man. So I'm not super young, you know. I'm not super old either. But I grew up playing Diablo 1, Diablo 2. I was there when a lot of it came out, you know. So yeah, you know, I understand all the issues that they had back when that game was out there, and what people thought of the game. I think it was absolutely the best, you know, action RPG at the time. But it's aged, you know, and some of that shows with that different stuff. Yeah, no, I agree with you for the most part with that, you know. Good to see where people's mindsets stem from and why they think that way. But I really do dislike when people base opinions off of knowledge they've read versus experienced. I actually kind of went in on that a little bit in our last stream. I felt kind of bad because it was a viewer that's been around a lot too, but you know, it was stemming around Diablo as well, where they were saying Diablo 4 was a bad game and had all these stuff, but they never actually had played the game, you know? And I'm like, yeah, Diablo 4 has its issues. It's definitely far from a perfect game. There's a lot of things I think that were misleading on it. But I don't think you can have a strong opinion if you've never played the game. Like, you know, like watching a movie trailer and saying, that's a bad movie. You can watch a movie trailer and say, hey, I'm not sure if that movie's for me. It doesn't really look like a concept I might like. But you can't say it's a bad movie. It was me, and I hate you. Yeah. Yeah, Fancy. Yep. We're going back to it. I love you too. I love you too. But it was just relevant to this conversation, so sorry to keep bringing it up, Fancy. But just kidding. Yeah. At least at all, just nostalgic brain, in my opinion, is hampering some. Yeah, nostalgic definitely hampers people, and it hampers me too sometimes. You know, I've definitely been there. I've definitely been there. But let's be real, most games don't even get into the good cycles or really bad ones. Looking at you, Tarkov. Oh man, The Tarkov news right now, dude. A lot of my buddies are obsessed with Tarkov, and I really want to get into it. It's just I'm not as fan of like some of the slower play styles and some of the way people play that game because of how risk reward it is. I was actually really excited for all the PvE stuff that was coming, and I was very sad to learn the price tag behind everything and all the promises they had made the players about having free content and then not getting free DLC when it actually came out. Yeah, I was literally just looking at that last night. Is it Escholi? I think. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, my guy? Assuming you're playing some Last Epoch. Oh, and the Prime sub, dude. Thank you. Thank you for investing in the stream and investing in myself, man. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I was excited because like I felt like the new Tarkov stuff, like with the PvE, would be more my speed, where I didn't have to worry about somebody sitting in a corner with like a impact grenade, but right by like an extract, you know. So I'm like, oh, I can just shoot this shit with some buddies, get dunked on by some raiders, and call it a day, you know. I'm like, oh, that's $250, sick. Although I actually have one of the versions because my friend bought it for me because he wanted me to get into it so bad. So it'd actually be like $50 for me, but I still don't want to give them that money. So. Yeah, sometimes I fall into myself. My favorite game series is Silent Hill and Parasite, just to name a couple, but I know it's a nostalgia of what the fuck is this game? Yeah. I feel you, I feel you. That was World of Warcraft for me for a long time, you know? Falling into that nostalgia, and then being like, oh yeah, this is kind of a bad game, and I only play because my friends play, and because it's nostalgic for me. You know? It took a lot of, looking inside to really find that answer, you know? I think we all get there as gamers at some point. We hold on to the tailcoats of the game. That's a really good bow to slam. What the fuck? That's like perfect, dude. I think I'd prefer crit multi over the crit chance, but that's fucking good. I might even be able to seal that off, honestly. That is fantastic. That tier 7? Yeah, it is tier 7 crit. Jesus Christ, dude. And it's already got the pen I want on there. Yeah, that's dope. I need a better Dragon Song for that. My Dragon Song's pretty good because I got the crit on there. And I at least have a crit multi, but it's a low tier. That's nuts, dude. Yeah, thank you for all the cool build guides. Finally got back into Last Epoch by following your guides. Hey, thank you, man. What build you playing of mine? Sounds like you're playing one of my builds, but yeah, which one are you trying out? Appreciate the kind words, man, and support to the channel. Yeah, I should hopefully have a new build guide coming out Sunday for Necromancer. It's been kind of a awkward delay between my last build guide. My build guides are so long, and it takes so long to make them, and I only will do them if I feel like the build is in a good enough spot, and it's pretty well-rounded for people. So sometimes I get a little picky, and I'll go through like 2 or 3 builds before I find one where I'm like, yeah, this one's good enough for that. I was meaning to get one out last week, though, but I just had so much going on. I stream 6 days a week, so I only have 1 day to really edit those kind of videos. And I just had too much going on with my son, soccer stuff, that I just didn't end up having a whole lot of the day to really push out the video. So I'll hopefully get the rest of the stuff for that video done on Saturday, actually. Have a new build guide out. Yeah, is this guy not getting hit by anything? There we go. I must have just been misaiming my my Dragonfire there. Yeah, see, a lot of the people forget originally Tarkov allows them to clone your hard drive, SSD, and storage medias for anti-cheat purposes. Yeah. First the Rune Master, and now the Warlock. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah. Rune Master was really dope. Warlock was fun. I was actually looking at a new Warlock build this morning that I'm gonna try to do some testing on before I'll probably level up a brand new Warlock just to have like the full experience of it. Yeah, I was looking at another Warlock build that looked kind of cool too. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Warlock, man. That was my first iteration of a Warlock since the test servers. It was a good time. Hi again. Hey, what's up, Manuel? How's it going, man? What up, my dude? New Warlock level 36 shenanigans. Can't decide what I want to level. Yeah. I feel ya. I feel ya. Yeah, I really want to do a Stygian Cole build at some point. I did just drop a 3 LP Hungering Souls staff though. But the Stygian Cole stuff's going to require very in-depth testing since there's still a lot of bugs surrounding Life Drain. So I really need to figure out what's going to work and what's not going to work, and then determine if that fits inside the ideas I have for the build. I'm good. A friend came over to pay me a visit and just have dinner. Nice, dude. What'd you have for dinner? Did you see the tacos I had for lunch, Manuel? Now I'm enjoying a fine coffee. All right, all right. Is that pretty popular with your culture, Manuel, to have coffee after dinner? At least in America, I feel like there's a lot of countries that do that. At least in America, you typically don't have coffee past like lunchtime. With the sound of the Stygian beams, I love it, dude. I know some people hate it. I love the sound of the Stygian beams. It's like the same thing as the Necro build. I loved the audio of the Necro build. Of just having those constant profane ablation explosions going off. Oh, that does it for me. I am very much a sound and visual guy when it comes to my builds. Roti Patas. Did you eat some of the Uber tacos you talked about before? Yeah. No, people usually don't? Okay, I wasn't sure. I feel like there's some countries that that's very common. Yeah, like here it's like, oh yeah, don't do that before bed, you know? Check my sleep. Sorry, 6, I've got it. I have such a sensitive sleep ability as it is, and normally if I have anything that like messes with that, I'm fucked, dude. I won't sleep. So I gotta be kind of careful with that. Yeah, man, it's probably the most authentic tacos that they have in the entire state. My wife just happened to be right by them when she was going out to lunch with her sister, so she brought me some. Oh man, I'm so happy though about it. I feel like I'm in a food coma because I ate way too many. And my stomach was already upset this morning. So adding like real spice, you know, is definitely not helping, but I regret nothing. I have to take sleep pills anyway, so at least I enjoy my coffee. There you go. There you go. Yeah, narcotics were messing with me too much, so I don't. The most I'll do now is like an Advil PM. It just makes me really, really groggy in the morning. So I try not to do it too often. Otherwise, I'm definitely late for stream. I was late today though, but that was because I got caught up theory crafting. I did it last night too, actually. I was working on the same build, and my wife came in. She's like, "Hey, it's 2 in the morning. She's like, are you good?" I'm like, "Oh, my bad. I thought it was like 12." And then I went to go revisit it first thing this morning and look through some things. And then I was like, "Oh shit, it's 10:50. I was supposed to be streaming like 20 minutes ago." Whoops. Having your favorite meal so good? Yeah, dude. Oh, man. I'll totally get you. Yeah. Yep. I'll finish theory crafting it when I get off, and then I'll test some of the interactions. I need to test Void interactions, Void Knight interactions, and I need to test some of the Warlock stuff. At least as of right now, that's what I'm leaning towards, is probably either a VK or another Warlock. But we'll see, we'll see. It sucks I can't use that that staff with the Stygian Coal. I wish the Stygian Coal was like a relic or something. I feel like that'd be a better spot for it. I think I probably have enough of these crit bows. Let's see. Yes, I have 69 of those. I'm never gonna use that many on crafting bows anymore, so I'm probably gonna take that off my my filter. That's mostly what shows up on the filter for me to crush right now, so help save me some time. Brainstorming makes time fly. I usually find myself in bed 3 crafting, and suddenly I think, go sleep asset. So are you pondering making Risky happy or making Risky salty? True, yeah, I am. I'm gonna be honest, making him salty is way more fun. I've done both, and it's so much funnier if I do the latter. Nice! Yeah, nice indeed. I was waiting for him to pop up, but maybe he's busy. I think he's not feeling good, so he might be laying down. He normally pops up when we start talking about him, though. Devil on my shoulder is screaming Warlock, yeah. Warlock sounds more fun to me because it's a spellcaster, you know? But if I test the interaction on VK, and if it's really, really busted, then maybe I'll go VK. Because it'd be fun to just come out with like another build that's just like super busted, like this late into the cycle. So we'll see. We'll see. See what happens. I keep forgetting we're doing this timeline. I was expecting Space Chicken, and then this was very much not Space Chicken. Alright. Let's get a spot where I can just sit and cast and get a bunch of fucking defensive stacks here. Yeah, they're kind of awkwardly split, or I couldn't quite get to all of them. Dude, I am struggling on the blessing department, man. I'm just having a hard time getting the general blessings I want to even show up. Granted, I had to redo my blessings, but I've never spent this long trying to farm blessings on a character. I've normally pretty lucky and at least get the general blessing I want pretty fast. Oh, sorry, Ben. The links don't work in chat. You can send it to me on Discord, though. I'll take a look at it. How many VIPs am I allowed to have on Twitch? Let's just start, like, VIPing some of you guys that are always here and give you guys link access. I just hate having to moderate chat. I don't like having a ton of chat moderators. I hardly ever ban people, so I don't want people getting banned. So that's typically why I just leave the links off, because then that gets rid of like 90% of the moderation I'd have to do. But there's some of you guys that I know wouldn't fucking post weird shit, you know? Never lucky indeed. Here, while I'm checking this, I want to see if my emote got approved yet. Hey, it did! Alright, you guys want to see the emote Cal made for us? I might have to refresh here. There it is. That's the emote Cal made for us. It's a burrito! With our favorite loaf face. Yep, we got the burrito. Oh hey, there's patch notes that just dropped. Hold on. I'm gonna browse these really quick just to see if there's anything important. Okay, it's literally like 2 lines of text. I'm just gonna read it. Fix an issue where the second item suffix was sometimes not display. I did see that a lot. Fix an issue where the item tooltip comparison always required Control-Alt to see affix ranges, regardless if you had auto-compare enabled. Hell yes. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Flippy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Finally! I was getting so annoyed by that. Oh, happy little burrito. Yeah, no, he did a good job, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. You wanted to help out the stream. All right, I'm gonna restart game so I can download the new patch, so I don't have to deal with that, and then use the restroom real quick because I've been drinking a lot of fluids today. Coffee, smoothie, Coke, whole bunch of stuff. Yep, there's the update. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Alright, launching now that we got the patch updated. Unfollow and playing Lich, yeah. I probably am not gonna play Lich this cycle. They need to change some shit for me to want to change it or want to play it. Discord is trying to abduct games. It says so right there. What? Our game's just Pokemon now? Gotta capture them all? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ah, my character looks like a bum. It's so weird that these skins don't work on like these screens. And that they only work in online play. Such a strange concept. Alright, I'm farming Endurance Blessing. Okay. Oh, looking for a game to cat. Got it. Alright, sorry, I'm slow. So they're planning to add visibility of MTX on the character select screen, but I don't recall when. Got it. Okay, that's cool. At least they're working on it. I don't know why it bugs me. I think I'd kind of like to just like sometimes when I'm talking in my videos, just leave it on that screen, and I don't want to because my character looks like a bum. That's like a good just chatting screen about like a build. And internet is out for us. Internet is out for us. Always. That's what the internet does. Steals our info. That's spread enough for you. Triple spacing. More crit chance. Okay. I forgot I need to look at helmets. Let's see what I got. I'm sure I got a better helmet now. I was just waiting till I got access to my stash again because I just killed the boss when I got the blessing. Try to bump me up. I bet if I got double health, I'd probably be at like maybe 24, 2500 probably health. Be a pretty big difference. My helmet's prefixes are really good though. Alright, let's see what we got. Let me put everything away and then we'll go through our options. I might be able to craft these quivers actually. Where's the other one at? There we go. Okay, we'll leave those out. Go Rogue Helm. Could be good. Little leech helm with some armor. I'd prefer to get the health on there obviously, but this is my ideal base. But mana is not good. I don't think I have any of those that are any good. What are they called again? The Dragon Visage. I think I'm very limited because they're kind of rare. Yeah, increased critical strike while wielding a dagger, and endurance threshold, and that one's already rolled. Alright, let's see what I can craft on these for now. That other one a tier 5, and it's tier 2. Yeah, so for this one to be any good, I'd have to at least be able to get off that poison res, probably. So I'm gonna do the gamble here. There goes my exalted mod, okay. This one I would need to get off the shadow. There goes my exalted mod. Welcome to Last Epoch! This one I'd have to get off the void res. Bro, that's 3 in a row! What the hell? Alright. Should we go again, just since we're on a roll? 4 in a row! Alright, this one I can actually craft. Four in a row, first mod pulls off the good stuff. I'd really prefer to get the percentage health, but the armor's not bad. How much of the difference would that make in my armor? So I get massive percentage of armor when my Falcon's hitting stuff. Having a good base armor would be really big. Bumps me up another 3%. I might as well. I think I'm just gonna keep it for now, honestly. My leech is pretty good. That's not too bad. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty big defensive spike though. And it gives me leech. I'm a little shy on crit avoidance, but we're fine for now, honestly. 93 is gonna be okay. I'll eventually get another one on one of my rings once I get another T7 ring. But once my Falcon starts hitting stuff, that should skyrocket my armor by quite a bit. Okay. And then for this guy, what did I get my cold res up to? It was only a tier 3. I think if I get a tier 5, my cold res will honestly be fine. But I need to try to fix quite a few things on this. I'm gonna try to go for the seal and the fizz. Okay. Okay, so that's probably not gonna work. Maybe, if I'm really lucky. That's good. That's actually pretty good. So definitely lower on the cold res, but not too bad. That's honestly playable. And it gives us an extra 2 dex, that's extra 2 flat damage, exact same crit, exact same more damage multiplier. Yeah, so I think that's a better one. I would have preferred to have that health on kill as like armor shred or void res, but we'll take that one for now. Not bad. I'll see myself out. Yeah. I'm here to touch chips and chew bubble gum. Hey, what's up, Grim? Sorry, man. I was lost in the crafting sauce. I like your filter better than mine. I've already found a few upgrades when I wasn't seeing anything before. That's good, man. Nice. Alt and alt control still broken for me. How about you? You need to re-enable it in the setting, maybe? Yeah, it's still broken. False advertisement. I'm hoping they can add an event dungeon for next season so you can gamble upgrading tier 5s, tier 6, tier 7s. Yeah, it'd be nice to have some kind of control over the exalted stuff for sure. I find a ton of really good tier 20 items, best stats, but then when it comes to actual tier 6, tier 7s dropping, it's hit or miss, yeah. And then you brick so many of those while you're trying to craft the other stats too. So having a little bit more control over that would be really nice. I agree with you. How you doing, Grib? How's the life treating you, my guy? Is it known when the new cycle begins? No, Shadow, but we have pretty good educated guesses. So we should be getting announcements in probably about 2 weeks. And then the release will probably be about 3 to 4 weeks after that. So we're looking at around probably a month and a half right now. Tired as hell? I feel you, dude. I feel you. I am tired today as well, my good sir. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we should be getting announcements pretty soon, though. Not too much longer. I booked holidays next weekend, and then week working other week holiday. I need it. Nice, dude. Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing for your holiday? Any big plans, or just kind of like staycation? Staycation? That is my kind of vacation. I'm honestly kind of nervous about the last Epoch launch because I have a family reunion coming up on like the 4th of July weekend, and I'm gonna be really sad if it's during that time frame. To it comes here, but yeah, dude, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Since cycle starts are literally the most important part of my job. So that is when all the exposure happens. I think this next cycle is going to be really good for my channel. Because the original release, I was still trying to build back up after not streaming for so long. So I didn't have a lot of early attention, and I feel like I'll have a lot more early attention this time around. Let's hope you do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping it works out. Yeah, cause I'll be gone for like probably a week. The first week of July. I'm hoping I get a couple weeks with the new content before that happens, but we'll see. It's been quite a while since we've done a family reunion, so it'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be fun too. My family is like all gamers, so we'll be having some like some game nights too. My uncle tasked me with buying a bunch of Xboxes and stuff so we can set up a LAN party and play some Halo. Be a good time. It's also extremely satisfying when I get to play with some of the younger grandkids and remind the new age, the new generation of gamers that I'm way fucking better than they are. last time we did a big like LAN party, there was a bunch of our like family friends' sons that were coming in that were like from like 10 to 16, and they came in talking mad shit at the beginning, thinking they were gonna wreck all these old guys, and then I just absolutely dumpstered them. And I don't even play on controller hardly ever, so I'm a mouse and key guy, and it was very very satisfying. But I grew up playing a lot of shooters, so. Deserved, yeah. Yeah. It always makes me smile. Got quite a few levels today, honestly. We're about to hit 99 too. I still have a little while to go. I'll probably get pretty close to 100 today. We are flying through those levels, which is crazy since I'm blessing farming. I'm not even pushing corruption right now. I had to backtrack a little bit with our build swap. I guess I just clear out really fast on this build. Pretty good area clear. Still no endurance, man. Come on. Please, throw me a bone. I'm maxing out on the amount of blessings I can see, too. Let's go get the south one first. What do you think are the best blessings from the Fall of the Outcast timeline? Let me take a look. Fall of the Outcast, that's the first one, right? Yeah, you're gonna want either increase unique drop rate, gold, or XP. Those are by far the three best ones, just depending on what you're doing. So I typically like the unique one. I'm gonna get the XP regardless. XP will help you get increased favor though. So I typically go either XP or unique, but if you need the gold, you need the gold. So kind of just whichever one I get the best roll on. But both are pretty good. So on this character, I'm running the unique one. Holy lag. Alright. The more I think about it, I guess if you're like really trying to min-max, XP is probably the best one. XP is going to give you more favor. Favor is going to allow you to really target farm the items you are looking for, so while you'll get more uniques with the other one, favor will give you more of the uniques that you actually want. So if you're playing COF, probably XP. I don't know. Probably what I'd go with. But it wouldn't be worth it enough to me to go back and refarm one. So I'd just take whichever one I get. Maybe if I was planning on playing the character for a couple weeks, I would go try to get an ideal one, but sorry guys, one sec. I'll take some Advil, man. My hand is actually killing me lately. Like maybe I've been going a little bit too hard on the ARPGs lately. I just dropped the Advil bottle on Moody's head. My bad, Moody. It was empty and I meant to throw it away. to give her pets, make sure she didn't think she was in trouble. It was at least empty. It wasn't very heavy. $99, let's go. Another XP shot. Ooh, I don't have my stacks yet. Okay, just hurt. Ow. Last time. They'll almost get us up to another Grids of Fire boss, too. Let's see what we got here. We got my favorite little purple ball mechanic. And he's dead. Ah. Fucking hate those purple balls, man. Especially when I'm not using shift, where I don't have the immunity to go through them. Those are deadly. Alright. Towards the XP tomes. I forgot I clicked on the mage, to be honest. I normally front load my damage, but I'm starting to get to that tired point, but I forgot to drink an energy drink earlier in the day, and I don't want to drink one now. It's just going to carry over way too long. I clicked on the mage and just started like walking away. Another XP shrine. Game wants us to get that 100. Definitely not happening today, but I'll probably hit it tomorrow. Pretty sure I'm like right at like 100% crit. I think I'm like 95 or something right now. Another Thornslinger. Alright, come on, endurance. Give me that perfect roll, please. Oh, I missed the execute on him. There we go. Come on, give it to me. No, dude! I get the same fucking ones every time. Please. I just really don't want to have to get it on my rings, man. Be really annoying. I can just get a better roll. Wheel of Torment. I wish Soul Feast was a little bit better. I was hoping with a bit of that rework that it would be a little bit stronger, but I feel like it's not quite there yet. Real P. Poison Spear, huh? I mean, I guess you could use that on like a Beastmaster or something. Alright, what do we got here? Crit, slow. I mean, maybe. I don't need the slow chance at all. I do need that. I do need that. Alright. Got potential here. Ugh. What did it roll? 8%? It's not terrible. See how much we have left if we can re-roll it. Come on. Give me Armor Shred, please. Elirez is actually not bad, though. It definitely... Hold on. Let me roll this other one. Let's see what we get. It's close. It's close to being good. Chill chance. Okay. We kept the 42. Oh shit, dude. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Honestly, part of me wants to seal that and then try to slap Ellie. Oh, never lucky. Okay. It's gonna be too hard now. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, there's our Armor Shred. Now we at least have one source of Armor Shred that's not tied to Acid Flask. So that way all of our other procs will shred. That should be actually a lot of extra single target damage. So I guess on this guy... I don't know, I might as well just go for the reroll on this. Still 8%, okay. Yeah, so definitely this one. That is perfect stats that we're going to be looking for. I probably want Exalted Dex over Exalted Crit, but it's pretty good. I at least got one of my things I wanted to get done today, which was get a good quiver. So, and I swapped the blessings. I got both my goals done today. Now I just need to farm better blessings, get my endurance blessing better, and get my crit multi better. I want to push corruption on Black Sun anyways, so the crit multi will come with time. And then I think after that it's just rings. I guess I need to replace my helmet with a crit multi helmet as well. Maybe tomorrow I'll focus on helmet and rings. Try to get some more T7 rings that I can get better stats on. Other than having my T7 mod on the rings, they're pretty scuffed. That's just kind of the first T7 mods I found. I hate these beetle things. They tend to charge out of my dragon fire. I am never lucky with idols. Haven't found a single large idol all day. Yeah? These guys? They took me a long time to get these. 'Cause I played a couple different versions of the build. And I still don't have ones with high res and high HP. I have ones with high HP and low res, and then high res and low HP. So they are kind of hard to get. That's why I'm using some 4%ers right now, because they gave me more Ellie res. I think my best one is an 8%er with like 10% Ellie res. So the ones over here. Yeah, oh no, 8 and 12. I have an 8 and 12. That's the best ones I found. They duplicated, so. But nothing else close to that. But basically every rogue build I've played so far has been using those idols, so I've done quite a few prophecies looking for them. I honestly think idols are the hardest thing to find on every build. Unless you're looking for like a 4 LP like fucking Ravenous Void, I think idols are the hardest thing to min-max on your character. Getting like perfect 2-satted idols is really hard. I don't think I've ever tried idol prophecies. I usually just rely on idol specific echoes to farm them. Yeah, almost all of my characters, if you notice, Cow, almost every single new character, especially if it's my first time that cycle playing the class, my first prophecies I normally do are idol based. I almost always go for idols first. They make such a big impact on your character. And you only have to get lucky once too, because if you get lucky once, you'll duplicate the idol, and then you'll have 2 like really, really good idols. Yeah, unless I'm missing like a unique specific to the build to like make it function, I typically go for idols first. Oh, an XP shrine just sitting right there. Whoops. Noted, I'll go for those first. Worth it, pre-empowered. I normally don't roll a ton of prophecies pre-empowered. Mainly because most of your good prophecies are going to want you to be like 100 plus corruption at least. So I normally spend that first day kind of just trying to power through to empowered and then go for prophecies. But if you had something you really needed, you could just roll dungeon prophecies and do it that way. I just try not to go out of my way to farm prophecies. I want them to be in the same timeline I'm currently farming. So I normally don't try. I normally don't want to go for the dungeon ones unless I know I'm about to do a bunch of slams. And I'll do like Temporal Sanctum ones. Dragon Song. 5% crit. Gotcha, I'll wait till fire then. Yeah, that's typically what I do. But they make a really big difference, man. Even with like 2 4%ers here, I'm at 2,300 health exactly. Pretty big difference in health. Also, my reses, I'm -9 cold res without my idols. Oop. And then all of those suffixes are suffixes I don't have to get on gear, which means it's suffixes I can go for health on my gear. So realistically, without the idols, I'd probably drop at least half of my health. So then instead of getting health, I'd be getting cold and fizz res. Yeah, I think people undervalue idols quite a bit. And suffix management. There's always a cost for suffixes. Anytime you're getting a suffix somewhere, it means you can't get a different stat there. So if you're freeing that up on idle slots, it makes a massive difference on your defenses. That was a thing I had to go over quite a bit on the Mad Lightning build, where people are like, why are you focusing your idols so hard on Ellie res? It's like, well, it's a health stacking build. And you don't get a lot of good health idols on mage. So if you get a whole bunch of Ellie res on your idols, you then get a whole bunch of health on your suffixes, and now you're getting way more reward every cast. Or trying to use like unique items, where you're getting rid of your suffixes. It's like, yeah, the unique item's cool, but I don't think it's actually benefiting you as much as you think it is. That's a lot of dust shrouds. It's my main defense, honestly. Yeah, I get them from the traps, man. It's insane how good it is. The scariest part of the Echo is definitely that first like 20 seconds before you get all your stacks. They fall off pretty quick too, though. About to attempt Lagon, which reminds me of mythic bosses in WoW and Legion. Holy lag spike, dude. Oh, it's the Mishap and Remains guy, that's why. That guy's still so bugged. Yeah, it does kind of remind me of the some one of the mythic bosses. True, true. Does the bird cast the traps too? No. So I have my bird set up, so he scales off my dex since I'm scaling a fuck ton of dex. And then he scales off my damage and my crit since I'm capping crit. He does executes, gives me mana per dex, gives me 15% throwing speed, and then he buffs his own damage by quite a bit based on my flat bow damage, spell damage, or throw damage. And since I'm using this pair of boots, this gives me throw, attack, and spell damage, so he kind of like triple dips on all of them. So it makes him do quite a bit of damage from that. The only trap you can make him throw is Acid Flask. But I'm getting so many free Acid Flasks from this node, I don't really need it. So my Acid Flask is set up to like shred and then crit, so that way I can get more procs and apply Frailty. But I don't really need any extra, I feel like. I'd rather have the nodes I have on there right now. So that's what he's set up doing. Sure, yeah. I didn't quite kill him. There we go. This game hates me, dude. This game hates me for sure. I haven't seen a single endurance all day. Jeez, man. that is rough. L3 gen lightning damage freeze rate multi. Thanks to Contra Needles. I feel you, man. My blessing luck on this character has been abysmal. This might be my worst blessing luck out of any character I've done so far this cycle. This is not the timeline I want to be pushing, so I feel like I'm just wasting my time here. I just really want to get that endurance. I think it's going to be really important later on. Make sure I don't get one shot by stuff. Hope we got lag, boy. If I can kill him before he starts casting, it normally helps with that lag. Yeah, we'll keep a Fizz Res one around just in case I need it. Not too bad. Yeah, Lagon's got a lot of wasted blessings, I feel like. Where like most builds don't want 90% of his blessings. So you're almost always choosing either lightning res or you're choosing mana. Like that's just Lagon blessings in a nutshell. I hope they maybe rebalance some of the blessings at some point, or add more options, or do something, I don't know. Maybe an empowered monolith, so they could add more monoliths to choose from. Add some new bosses there with some other blessings you could get. That'd be kind of cool. As long as they didn't make them longer to get to empowered monoliths, I think it'd be good. Yeah, I just don't want more empowered monoliths, or more to unlock it at least. feel like the level you unlock it right now is a really good one. I'm normally in my 70s when I unlock it, and that feels pretty comfortable. As long as you're on a good character. Trying to think what would be some other like good blessings they could do. They could do a crit vulnerability one if it was like really low percentage. That one wouldn't be too bad. There's not a cooldown recovery one. Cooldown recovery could be good. Maybe do like a balanced one where you can do like plus dexterity but like minus intelligence or something like that. Or it gives you some kind of negative. That way you're not just getting a whole bunch of all res for like Red Ring of Delaria, because that's already busted enough as it is. Or not all res, all stats, but yeah, that could be pretty good. I feel like they need to split up Reign of Dragons. Reign of Dragons has too many good things. Where it's like all res and crit avoidance and yeah, I don't know. I feel like those two probably shouldn't be in the same category. But maybe that's very intentional. Like Headhunter Mageblood. You don't want there to always be one good option that everyone picks, so it's good to guess have that that struggle there. It'd be nice if they had like a ward retention, not just a ward decay threshold. That would be nice. Some of the classes have a hard time getting that, like Rogue and Sentinel. That could be pretty good. Movement speed could be another pretty good one too. Even if it's like 5% or something. Not a bad one. Still not running into any shades, huh? Figured I'd start running into them by now. Percenters. The other one, reading. There it is. Yeah, because I have 2 gazes already. Oh, he's refining an endurance though. I'm gonna see if there's one up here. I don't really want to do endurance. I kind of like having the fight over almost instantly with the burst damage on the build. I don't have to engage with too many of the mechanics. Yeah, there we go. Do that one. Grade move speed Theater would be great. Yeah, those would be good options for sure. Not every class really gets access to a lot of CDR too, so even just a little bit could go a long way. Armor Shred would be nice too. You have all the different LE shreds, but I don't think you have Armor Shred anywhere. So that could be kind of a cool one. Oh, I just thought of an idea. What are you guys' thoughts on this? What if there was a unique item, kind of like Scales of Aterra, where it had a chance to like roll different modifiers that change, like how Scales of Aterra has like lightning, cold, fire stuff that it can roll, and it can roll 2 of them. What if you had one where it changed the functionality of a base stat? For instance, strength gives you armor, intelligence gives you ward retention. What if it made you swap those? That'd be kind of a cool unique item, huh? It would really tie well with some other unique items too. So like what if you used what's it called? Cleaver's Solution. Get a bunch of intelligence, and then you could swap intelligence's stat. So it was actually giving you like dodge or something like that, you know? It could give you some cool synergies. That'd be kind of a cool one. Like CDR would be great specifically because it's not super impactful but always feels awesome. Yeah. Hey, endurance. It's only 2% better, but we'll take it. It's at least something. What is good, Loaf, man, and chat? Hey, what's up, Sushi? How's it going, man? Appreciate you being here. Alright, let's kill this shit. Oh, it's kind of buggy right here. See you. Alright. I think that would make a very interesting unique and change up the gearing game some, but I think favorite uniques will always be the procs or skill changes like Dragon Song, for example. Yeah, it would be nice, or even if it didn't change the base effect, if it changed what you were stacking. So like, if you were stacking a bunch of strength, it just converted all your strength to intelligence, or vice versa, because then it would make a lot of those proccing uniques and stuff like that really beneficial. Because what if you're a mage, and you don't get any benefit from stacking dexterity by a base, but you could turn like all of your stat into it so it actually works with Morning Frost. Yeah, I don't know. Could be interesting. That's also how they balance some of the uniques, but yeah, just random thoughts that are going through my tired brain at the moment. It was over 400, yeah. Maybe we'll just end up fucking pushing this timeline, since we're gonna be here farming endurance forever. What's up with my endurance at now? At 44. I probably just need to try to like seal an endurance roll on one of my rings. My rings are so bad, man. I got 1 dex there. And then I've got cold damage and a tier 2 poison res. I just need those tier 7 rolls so badly. But it could make a big meta shift, I feel like. Change stuff up. Change what uniques are good for what classes. But alrighty, boys. I think I'm probably going to end it a little bit early today. My wrist is actually killing me right now. I think I need to take a break from last Epoch for a little bit. And just not go super heavy on my wrists. I've been playing a lot lately, even off stream. So we're going to call it there. But let's see if we can show some love to somebody. Who do we got online that looks like they're doing some cool shit? Who is doing some cool shit at the moment? $1,500 corruption, ethical healing hands. I'm about it. I'm about it. What's ethical about it? Then we're gonna do this guy. We'll check him out. You guys can hang around for 5 minutes though. Maybe maybe say hi to this guy. Make his day a little bit better. Help spread the community. And if you guys are enjoying his content, maybe consider giving him a follow. I've seen this guy streaming a lot lately. I just haven't rated him yet. So we'll see if we can share some love with him. I appreciate you guys. I'll put his chat in the YouTube as well, in case you guys wanted to check him out. And I'll be around tomorrow, though. I'll be around 10:30 Mountain Time tomorrow. We'll keep blasting. We'll push out our 100 tomorrow. We're at 99 right now, so we'll definitely hit 100 tomorrow, finish out our blessings, and then start really pushing that corruption. So, alrighty, guys. I appreciate you guys. I will catch you all later. Have a good one.